Start the stream since the tournament's already started. It's the
Okay.
Sundays. Sundays is when people chase their losses. So I'm chasing the losses. This is Gary Herman.
Not only in poker, the way my football team's been going.
Oh no. We could tell that story on air too. But this is cousin Gary. He said you've written for CBS Sports, is that correct?
Right.
Hello?
In a
And-
previous, like a few years ago, I wrote for CBS Sports.
And you had a key pivotal role in How I Met Your Mother. You were on the treadmill.
I was Guy. I'm on treadmill 1, and my wife now, girlfriend then was person on treadmill 2, but they cut her out of it, and she never let my cousin live it down. He said it's because she's Asian.
Harsh statements. Well, they cast it correctly because there's no way I would, fit on a treadmill. Do you have Global Poker open?
I'm getting it right now. Did you say global?
Global Poker. GLOBAL.
There it is.
Poker.com. Oh Lord, I'm just getting pumped left and right.
Got it. Firing it up right now. Okay, I'm open.
Okay, just log in like you with Google or Facebook or something.
Looks like I gotta do a quick register.
Yeah. We've been
You gonna win the tournament today?
I mean, I'll try this final table. I mean, winning is I actually haven't won a no limit tournament in quite a while on this thing. I won a PLO one like 2-3 weeks ago.
Wow.
But PLO is a lot easier to win because the fields are smaller. Sorry, what did you say?
Ah, okay. What do you like playing more?
I'm ambivalent. I like PLO more. It's more interesting.
Wherever the money is?
Yeah, wherever the money is. Right now, PLO is technically easier because people are just worse. Oh Lord, they play back it already. Oh, we're live, so.
Oh, sorry, my bad. I'm just getting this set up right now.
It's okay. They get to see me play poker, so that's, the consolation prize. Rather than get to know one of the stars of How I Met Your Mother. Top guest stars. Not everyone can.
Let's say I'm the number 1 best star. So this.
Number 1. I mean, I'm just jealous because, there's no way that they would let me be on a treadmill. They'd be like, come on, give me a break. That's just like not believable.
The best thing is there was some lady who was whose lifelong dream was to be on the show, but she was a little heavy, and
Yeah.
my girlfriend, who's kind of skinny, went there too, and they made her, they put her, like the person who really wanted to be there, on treadmill 3, and then they put my girlfriend on treadmill 2, and they took whatever part she had and they put her out of the screen. She was very upset after. I think she was crying. I found that funny.
It's cold, man. That's cold, Gary.
It was funny though. Okay, let's go poker. They don't make it easy to sign up for these accounts here. I feel like I have to go give blood.
I mean, they have those auto things where you can just sign up through Facebook and Google.
Yeah, I don't use Facebook. I'm not the
You're
Facebook
intelligent.
type. There's too many weird people on there that come out of nowhere. That'd be a stretch, but I don't know. I'm more like a recluse. Okay, so I'm in. Where am I going?
Okay, so on the top right it says switch to SC, correct?
Yep.
So switch to SC and then hit the house and then go to the tournaments. And then buy in high.
Hit the house.
On the top left there's like a house.
I don't see the house. I'm sorry.
What's on the
there
top
it is.
left?
Yeah, there's a house.
And then for tournaments.
I just hit the house. Okay, now I see a bunch of.
Then hit tournaments. Tournaments and then sort by
Which
high.
tournament type?
I don't know. Like they should all be checked, right?
Yeah.
So then hit on the buy.
I see
high.
Sunday teaser 25,000 here.
Yeah, that's the one. So click on that one.
I lost it now. Okay, what's the name of it?
You had it. The Sunday teaser 25,000 guaranteed.
Okay, there's announced and late registration. So you're late registration, I would imagine, right?
No, I'm already in. Just go to players on the left and search players, and then I texted you my name.
Okay,
so just search there.
Check that out. Roram. How do you get the name of Roram?
It's mirror backwards.
Oh, fancy. Okay, I'm in.
All right. Do you see me?
See you.
All right. Well, let's get started, and I will tell you my hand. And this is Gary Herman once again. What are you up to now, aside from sports betting?
What am I up to now? Playing a lot of online poker.
Okay.
A lot of takeout food, which I'm sure we'll get into in a little bit.
Absolutely. One of my favorites.
And my job is I work in finance for a healthcare company. Yes. And I watch a lot of Philadelphia 76ers basketball.
Were you from Philly?
And other than that, I'm just hiding under my bed to make sure I don't get the coronavirus.
I have the Queen of Spades and 9 of Clubs. I'm going to raise it 3x and take down the blinds. I have the 3-6 offsuit on the button.
I wonder what he must have had. Got to raise again, I would think. You can't give up your position.
Yeah. I wait and see, so.
So I have some poker questions for you.
Okay. Aces are good.
Okay.
No, that wasn't your question.
Let's talk poker. Poker in the pandemic.
Okay.
Do you think online poker is going to stay? It's obviously not going to be as popular as it is today, but once the world gets back to normal, hopefully, do you think online poker will remain, I don't know, much more popular than it was a year ago?
I think
which
so.
it is right now?
I think so, but like, really it's probably more of a convenience thing. I think a lot of people just didn't know about certain avenues, like, playing with your friends via Zoom or apps. Like, people just didn't, have an incentive to pursue that. I think some groups will retain that, and then it'll die off a little bit, and just like, I think a lot of people just want to play live. There's definitely a population, myself definitely used to be included. I prefer online, but I don't know.
I know we're in a couple of different home games per se that play once or twice a week, and I could see us playing live once a month and then playing remote 3 other times. So instead of us playing once a month, maybe we play 4 times a month. or 3 times a month going forward?
Yeah, I mean, we just
And
don't
just kind of
know.
because it is so convenient.
Yeah. It just depends on people's like recurring interests, I think, because like, just you know your group, the groups that you're in better, which is how often do people need to take breaks or how often do they want to play. If it's like if they do like playing 4 times a month, then it can probably keep up. But like a lot of groups, sometimes they just want to do once a month or like 4 times a year, and then in that case, it's like really hard to like regularly maintain interest.
True.
So
You said that you like online poker better. Why?
I used to. Used to be just so convenient and just like, roll out of bed, fire it up, and then if I'm tired or don't want to play, then I stop. But now the games are tougher and
Right.
schedules are more restricted. So something like this, like I have to revolve my schedule around the Sunday tournament starting at noon. And other people did this too in the past. It's just in the past I was more, I was a heavy like mid-high stakes cash game player. So my schedule revolves around whether the game runs or not. But this is like clearly there's a window where videoing has a larger effect during this time than other times. So I just have to like, during this time, get things going.
Do you find like so in some of the home games it's the same people, right? I know we played live with them for a couple of years, but now that we're playing home game once a week, during the height of the pandemic, March, April, Mayish, we were playing 3 times a week.
Yeah.
You get to know the players a lot better.
Yeah, it's very different.
To make it easier.
Yeah, well, it's definitely different because I think like Penny and Jamie and a bunch of people asked us too. It's like everybody's adjusting to each other. So like poker, obviously, there's like when you play with strangers right off the bat, everyone's got like the tricks that they've learned over the years or the decades, and then they're gonna try to do them, and then after playing with somebody for 5 hours or half a year or 5 years, like a leopard doesn't change their spots. Like people are only have a finite range.
Good one.
And then you're just like they're only really capable of doing certain things. Like they can do something unexpected, but it's unexpected for like the range of plays that I guess they did before. It's like an exaggerated example is like neither of us are going to go all in pre-flop with 7 deuce off under the gun. That's just not in our range. But just like
no matter what.
No matter what, yeah.
Right.
So, but there's like a smaller, and then that subset just gets smaller and smaller, and then as you play with somebody for like X time, you just realize the range of plays can only be in a certain subset, and that's kind of the getting to know people. And then I'm sure you noticed this recently too. There's just a lot less action. Like when people are first playing and firing, you get bigger pots, and then sometimes when somebody gets burned, it's the check starts out. So that's kind of how
right. You play 500. You play 500 hands, you're more likely to get more bad beats than if you play 100 hands.
Yeah. Or just like if you bluff me out and I don't want to get bluffed out again, I might keep the pot smaller. So if I have a hand that like second pair that I don't want to get blown off of, in which like in certain cases I might continuation bet, or I might bet the flop turn. This time I'm like, nope, check flop, nope, check turn, call river, because I don't want to get bluffed out. Just like examples like that. So that was really interesting because obviously when you guys play in the home games, myself included, there's a certain dynamic, and then I moved you guys to live with a bike, and then the stakes were a bit higher because you're on camera. So it was really funny watching.
Right, and it's still not even high enough, of course. Right.
Yeah, I mean it's one thing like it's you can play on camera for fun, and then obviously there's the stakes element, but among friends a lot of times it's the video element. Like I've left you for all time on video, so then that's like an extra. I have an ace and a 10 offsuit, ace of diamonds, 10 of hearts. I'm going to re-raise.
Okay.
I'm going to make this
re-raise under the gun.
No, I'm in the small blind. The cutoff raise, the button call.
Oh yeah. Sorry.
Raising the small blind.
Okay.
It's always like a dangerous spot, especially early tournament. So
yeah,
I do want the folds here, but
oh well, there you go.
I'm going to down bet because I do want a king to come along, and I may not even have the best hand.
I thought you could have checked there and just see and see if he's going to make a. Let him fire at it.
Well, the thing is, like, I want a king to call, so I can't, and a king's going to check behind. And I may not even have the best hand.
Oh,
like,
fair enough.
The guy can usually just have like ace queen, ace jack here.
Yeah.
Sure. But yeah. See, the first guy, like the best case scenario for me is both players have a king. Because this guy cold calling the button. Okay. See, so I got the call on the flop. Presumably, two players with kings called. That's why you down bet, and then on the turn you're like, okay, no more cards. It's also I'm out of position too, so like if they want to put me in the test, like I only have 5,000 chips left. No, so yeah, just like the dynamics are interesting. Like when you guys have played like 10 plus years, maybe even close to 15, in this with similar groups of people, and then you just like move that on camera and just be like, go. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's also when you're playing with friends, it's like, you much rather take a stranger, for me at least, I'd much rather take a stranger's money or win a stranger's money than win, my friend's money. Like, it's just not as much. I don't need the stakes. It's more fun for pride to beat your friends. It's more fun for money to beat strangers.
Yeah. So that's like, it's an interesting dichotomy in the private games. Like you tend to want to play with people but then at the same time you're not really that interested in taking their money.
Right.
So how do you
except for like that, there's always the one guy at the table you don't know.
Oh yeah. We don't need to mention names. I'm just kidding. So how'd you get into poker?
How did I get into poker? I had a friend of mine. I think you may have known him, named Kevin. And he used to play at Hollywood Park all the time. He would go for like 20 hours. He's like 24 hours. And he would be at the casino playing 15, 30 limit. And he said every time he would make money. So I'm like, well, why don't you just teach me how to play? And so that's kind of just how we went to the glorious Hollywood Park.
Wow.
For those of us who have never been there, it is not as nice as it sounds. One of the worst places in America.
They renovated.
It's fantastic.
They renovated it. It's pretty nice now.
Yeah, it's still they renovated. Yeah, so it's still the same people went back into it. So if you need to buy drugs, hookers, or play poker, that's the place to go. You can get it all in one shot. But it's a great place for poker. The action is fantastic. You can just sit there, you get your cards, you just sit there and wait for somebody. Somebody inevitably will bet at every pot, even if they have nothing. And then you just raise them, and then you win. You generally can win if you just play, somewhat tight. It's a pretty easy play because most people are there to gamble. At least that's been my experience of it. And I'm generally on the tighter side of players. I always figure if it's not a tournament, tournaments are different, but in a cash game, eventually you're going to get better cards than somebody else. So just wait till you get the better cards. You don't have to get. Sometimes you don't have to get too fancy. Eventually you'll have it. You'll have the hand. Like you get a set. Whatever amount of times, and everybody gets the same amount of sets. Nobody gets any more sets than anybody else. You might think so, but if you play enough, it all averages out. So just wait till you have the hand. I'm setting you up by telling you this. Imagine when we actually play, I'm not going to do this. But
Yeah.
So here's another question for you. The stakes are much. I feel like the stakes are much less on online poker than in a cash game at the casino. Why do you think that is? And I'm intentionally leaving out the elephant in the room, which I'll ask you after you answer the question.
So the operator, which is the online site, their incentive is to keep people on as long as possible. So they play more hands and the rate goes down and the operator makes money. So that's why they have the blind range of 30 big blinds to 100 big blinds. And they have deposit limits. So people don't bust too fast. They want to keep people in the circulation. What they don't want to do is have high stakes games galore. People buy in and then lose their money in 15 minutes. Because unlike the casino, like blackjack or baccarat, when the player loses in 15 minutes, the house gets all that money. In poker, the other player gets the money. I have 3-6 of diamonds here in the big blind.
It's more of a zero-sum game.
Well,
okay.
The house needs to make money. That's the bottom line.
Oh.
So when the stakes are smaller, the players are in circulation longer, and then the house is able to make more money.
Okay, because there's unlimited players you can have in online poker, whereas in a casino, there's a finite number of people you can have playing live poker.
Yeah, and it's like it's up to the demand of the players. Like, say Hollywood Park, if they want to play 15-30 limit hold'em, then that's what happens. I have Queen Jack offsuit in the small blind.
What are you thinking? Check,
I'm
raise?
Likely going to raise if it is folded to me. Now I prefer to call, since it is 4 ways. I'm going to check here.
There we go. Bye.
And he fast bet, and he called. I have a jack blocker, so I'm going to check raise the field. Usually when people fast bet online, it is not nutted. And it is insurance that I do have a jack. I could always be beat here, obviously, but...
So you're hoping for...
we got exactly what we wanted to happen, which was the original better to call and the last guy to fold, in which the last guy... Okay, we do reverse straight, unfortunately.
King Jack, Jesus? That's what...
Yeah, but King Jack is the nuts. But, okay, we win. Good turnout, good turn. Gary, lucky charm. What's up, X Factor? How bad is collusion in these type of people in these games? Well, it's a tournament, so yeah, it is possible for friends to be at the same table, but less likely in a cash game. When people broadcast each other's hands, hard for me to trust online poker. Yeah, I mean, everybody should be skeptical. But like, I have a 2-minute 15-second delay, so if Gary watches my YouTube and he's at the same table as me, he doesn't know what I have until 2 minutes 15 seconds later.
That's the question I was going to ask you too, and the your viewer brought up the same question: is how much cheating? That's the elephant in the room, right? When it comes to online poker, which is what always will keep me from playing any kind of reasonable stakes with strangers. You just don't know what you don't know, right?
Yep.
So how, I mean, what do you think of? What are your thoughts on that?
I've been around a long time. I've been offered, like in the past, to card share. Wow, he just limped aces. He limps a lot, but so. I've been offered, and obviously I suspected, like, back in the heyday when I was playing high stakes, especially, there was card sharing, which is why I don't really recommend.
What kind of stakes were you playing?
The highest no limit was 5,100. It was dumb.
Wow.
I was doing well in high
$50 or $50 one.
Yeah, 5,100. Daniel Negreanu was in the game, like twice, I think.
Damn.
I'm pretty sure he was just given those chips because he did not play like it was real money. And maybe it wasn't him. I don't know. It was just his name. I have pocket twos here. I'm folding. Yeah, I mean there were definitely some fishy hands.
You folded pocket twos?
I folded pocket twos. It was too.
You don't want to sit and see if you could hit a set.
I don't.
7-1.
Really. 7.2 to 1. But the thing is, like with low pairs, you can get caught set under set. Like here, if I raised and Gus, JR, KK re-raised, I call, and it's like King 7-2, and he happens to have like kings or sevens. Like people don't always calculate that side.
Okay, so finish what you were saying about the high stakes game and potential collusion.
Well, there was a thing back like 15 years ago called super. It probably still exists, but super users, which is like people who could see your cards. Because if you do the programming,
really?
The programmer has access. Yeah, there's a big scandal mostly in Absolute Poker, where just like there was a guy named Pot Ripper online, where just like he just always knew when you didn't have it, and he was just like, I have pocket twos here folding, of course. Like, just say you missed your draw, but I have like Pot Ripper has like 4 high. He just like bets you off the hand. And then he would like how he got caught essentially was ridiculous hands. Like say you bluff me with like 9 high, and I just like call you a 10 high for like exorbitant amounts of money.
Okay.
Which like you just have a bunch of pros and you just have like the public eye analyze it. It just like doesn't make sense. And then in Pot Limit Omaha, because each player has 4 cards, it gets to the point where just like, yeah, if you and I are friends and just like there's a third guy, then people would just like, we could share our cards, like share information. If I tell you I have the ace of spades, there's 3 spades on the board. Then
right, and you have king of spades.
Yeah. So then say you have 2 spades, then your opponent can at best have a king high flush. Then you could just like raise him off the hand if he's willing to fold. But
so does that keep you away from playing too many high stake games online?
Yeah, and even live, there's just like there could be like soft collusion. It's just I don't enjoy that life. I guess arguably I never really enjoyed it, but obviously if you're making money, you tend to like overlook certain things. But just like it's not fun to lose. Like it emotionally takes a massive toll on you. And like I've heard of comparable things like say Hollywood, like your cousin, my friend Jamie, like it's really soul draining when you like put in your heart and soul into something and you just do not see results. It like kills you on the inside.
Mm-hmm.
So poker is like that a lot, where it's like you could play hands like super well, and obviously, you get dealt a losing hand, you get outdrawn, or something doesn't something doesn't happen right.
So have you seen collusion? We'll use a more politically correct word. Collusion at the casinos when you're playing at the bicycle?
No. Like the lower the stakes, the less likely there's going to be sketchy things going on. Because it's just like, I mean, there might be like sore losers or like angle shooting, but it won't be like deliberate shooting.
What was the last phrase you just said?
Like angle shooting.
You said angle shooting?
Yeah. Angle shooting's like you intended. I have 9-8 of diamonds here. You intend to do something, or
Oh, good hand.
I'm just gonna call for a clean river and then bet the river. That's a good one.
Oh, you got what you wanted. See if he's always broke.
So like, angle shooting would be like if I pretend to do something. If I had like, wave my hand or something like that, and then you bet. I'm like, I didn't check. And you're like, no, you waved your hand. That was a check. I'm like, no.
Like,
So something like that is an angle shot, which is like, just say
that's cheating.
Yeah. Just say I have a strong hand and I want to check raise you. So I'm just like, and then you're like, check. I'm like, I didn't check. I bet. And then you're like, no, you waved your hand like you checked. I'm like, no, I was like swatting a fly. I have ace king, and then it happens innocently too, but it just is, the pre-internet era, like, proactively would find lines where it's kind of angle shooting but not angle shooting. You could see like a lot of old videos. I have ace king in a race here.
So are you hoping to take it down, or you want action?
I want action.
Probably want action here.
I definitely want action here.
Oh, there's your action.
Yeah. I'm definitely putting my stack in this spot, and if he actually winds up with a real hand, then so be it. But nope, he folded. I have ace queen of hearts.
Okay.
I am chip leader, but
Are you gonna play it differently than your ace king?
I'm gonna raise. The positions are different, so this guy, re-raised me from a small blind before. I'm definitely not gonna stuff my stack in if he's the one who re-raises me.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, he's pretty aggressive.
So he does end up calling.
So
I have the heart draw.
what's your poker life been like now that you can't go through your normal process of working at the bike? Or do you have the nuts here?
I have the nuts.
Okay. It's always nice when somebody's betting into you when you have the nuts.
Yeah. He folded. So I think I became a prop player plus worked for Live the Bike for a while. So yeah, that's basically like I went broke in 2013 or 14. I don't even over the year. Just playing high stakes poker, it got more competitive. Lifestyle sucks. Some stuff happened in my life that made it very difficult to continue. Basically, civil war of family. So, you know, it was a really painful road of recovery, but you know, I guess there were some demons I had to confront anyway. So eventually I got lucky that the bike was like hired me as a house player. They usually don't hire pros. But I've known the host for quite a while, and just like when you choose to take that job, you just become incredibly accommodating. You're like, whatever the hell you want me to do, play whatever game or show up whatever time, switch to whatever schedule.
Why?
Because it's a luxury to have
Why
these
is that?
positions. You get paid hourly to play. Like, that's just a massive luxury.
Okay.
It's like, you know, it's not like retirement money,
I
but
think
it's
it just makes
not
it
bad. Sorry.
okay.
It's
But then you're out there beck and call to play whatever they want you to play.
yeah, it's usually a finite set. Like, they want you to do limit hold'em and then secondary no limit. Like, you're not necessarily required to, but if there's a smaller game that needs to be filled up, they just, like, you know, have you play that game. And
why did? Oh, sorry.
a big plus side is that your schedule's now set, because before, when you play for a living, you kind of have to chase games. You kind of have to, you know, wherever the game is, you gotta, if the game is good, you go play. Now it's more like, okay, just show up 9:30 to 5:30, 9:30 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. and fill the games, and you know, you get sick days, vacation days, health insurance. I'm just like, yeah, it's good, especially when you get older. Yeah,
You're like, okay.
I'm an employee for that side, for when I'm a prop / house player. What's up, Derek Daddio?
Oh, I just got logged out of the game. Interesting.
They hate you. You're learning too many secrets.
Yeah. $25,000. Wait, how do I find? I'm sorry. What's the name of the game again?
Hold on. It's the Sunday teaser 25,000.
Interesting. It's no longer showing up.
It has to be. If do you have show registering only clicked?
Oh, I got to switch to CC.
Oh
sorry.
yeah, you gotta switch.
There
to
it is.
C. Yeah.
So then, yeah, I don't know. It was weird that I got kicked out.
It's
Really
funny.
sure
They have
why.
they have this thing where like they're like, you have been playing for like X time. Do you want to keep playing? You are up this amount or you're down this amount. Do you want to keep playing?
Oh, okay.
What's up, Nick from UA? Today's guest is Gary Herman. He wrote for CBS Sports and does. I don't want to misrepresent. It's
Boring
something in the
finance
health
now.
industry, for finance in the health industry. He has
Correct.
starred in several
Keeping
Live at the
America
Bike
safe.
episodes. Starred in several Live at the Bike episodes. You can check him out on IMDb. He's also been on How I Met Your Mother. Treadmill Guy #1.
And Inside MMA.
Inside MMA.
And I've also been a guest host on a couple episodes of Inside MMA, which is
Sick.
obviously a mixed martial arts show that was on HDNet, hosted by Boss Rutan.
Did you fight anyone? What's up, Mr. I Win You Lose?
Not
Thanks, you
recently, no.
guys. Thank you guys for tuning in.
Tell your friends.
Tell your friends to tune in. You wanna tell the How I Met Your Mother story?
How I Met Your Mother. Okay. So, my cousin's one of the writers for How I Met Your Mother, and he decided, hey, Gary, why don't you come down and be an extra on the episode I wrote? So I says, okay. So my girlfriend and I come down to the show, and when we get there, my cousin goes, hey, you've seen a lot of the episodes already, right? You follow the show. And of course I said, sure, you're my cousin. I watched all the episodes. So we can see where this is headed a little bit. So he's introducing me around to the different people on the show, and I'm trying to be on my best behavior, which is not always an easy thing to do. I'm from New Jersey, and being all fluffy and happy and nice to everybody's not in my makeup. But I'm doing it. I'm faking my way through it, and I'm being nice to everybody, and shaking hands. It's, doing whatever you need to do. And then he starts introducing me to some more people, and I'm using the same shtick. And he introduced me to one guy, and I'm talking to him for a second, and I go, oh, so what do you do? And my cousin, and it's just the four of us there, my girlfriend, the guy, Amy, and myself. And I asked him, hey, what do you do on the show? Thinking he's like a cameraman or something like that. And I get a weird look from my cousin. He goes, he's an actor. And I'm like, oh, okay. And then he goes, he's the star. And I was like, uh-oh, I'm caught red-handed. So to try and dig my way out of it, I said, he's the star? Oh, I thought Neil Patrick Harris was the star. And then I got a real death stare from the guy.
Oh, man.
Apparently, Josh Ratner is the star of the show, and he hates it because everybody thinks that Neil Patrick Harris was the star of the show. So he took it really personal and just immediately walked away from the conversation.
Damn.
And then I was like apologizing, like, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to offend anybody. And then fast forward like 10 minutes later, my cousin pulls me over and goes, Gary, that was the greatest thing of all time. Everybody hates that guy. So now for the next, 5 to 10 years, anytime I see somebody from How I Met Your Mother, they would buy me a beer. They would shake people I don't even know. It just became legendary in the room to say, bring whatever it is, whenever we need jokes, whenever we need to lighten up the room, bring cousin Gary in, and just let him mess something up. So yes, that is my How I Met Your Mother story. So the moral is, if you say you did something, make sure you do it.
Well, unlike
Now,
you, Jamie
I
can
don't know
pop
if a lot of
quiz
the
me.
audience knows, but Wayne is a food.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, you have an amazing retention for that. So
Yeah,
I never really got into like the family humor of it.
I think a lot of it has to do with like the time, like the phase of life you're in. So like when How I Met Your Mother came out, I was kind of like in a similar phase, I guess, like, dating wise, relationship wise, and career wise. So it just struck me, and I think shows like How I Met Your Mother and Friends and like Cheers and Seinfeld, it's like this kind of imaginary set of friends that you like potentially could be missing in your life, or just like it's like this fantasy world, like you're hanging out with these guys, and like you happen to need that kind of like humor or bond.
Escapism.
Yeah, exactly. Escapism that hits you at a certain time where maybe you need that. So, I go back. I still enjoy the show, but I definitely don't like relate to it as much as I did, at that time, because I'm just a different person going through different things.
That's fair.
Nick from you in the chat says, tell your friends to get with my friends and we could be friends. Who is your favorite 76er of all time?
Charles Barkley. Oh, that's easy. There's no question about it.
Charles Barkley is Nick from Yuma's favorite player of all time. And Nick from Yuma asked, do you think Ben Simmons is the right point guard for him?
for when you say him, who do you mean? You mean for the Sixers?
I guess, or Barkley.
Do I think Ben Simmons is a fantastic point guard. I think he dominate. He can dominate like Jason Kidd used to be able to do. He can dominate a game without scoring a point. I mean, everybody talks about the jump shot, and sure, you want him to be able to shoot a jump shot, but his defense is off the charts. He finishes on the fast break like nobody else. I think he's a great basketball player, and we'll just see how he develops over the years. But I'm not so quick to trade him for James Harden. That's the follow-up question. I'm not dialing that up so quickly.
What about Jeremy Lin?
Hey,
right, I'm not
for
even,
a couple of weeks, man,
there.
Jeremy Lin was like the most fun thing happening in the world. Why? He was a great basket. I mean, for those couple of weeks, he was the best player in the world almost. I have to throw in almost at the end there. He was so fun to watch.
So when you write for
yeah.
when you write sports articles, what were the topics that you would do?
I covered UFC. So I would go to all the UFC fights. I would interview all the fighters. Go to the press conferences. It was a lot of fun. I mean, being at a UFC event is like no other sporting event. Just the energy when there's a big fight, the energy in the room, you can just feel it when you walk in there. Everybody is just so tense and excited and happy to be there. And then they have the loud music, and UFC really puts on a great live event. And then when you have the insider access as well, it's kind of cool because then after the guy fights, they bring you in the back to go talk to the guy. So it's just a weird experience, but it's a lot of fun. And you'll find most of the fighters are extremely nice because they understand. They don't really care about the person they're talking to. They just understand that the more press they get, the more their popularity could increase. Right. So they want to do every single interview. Whereas like LeBron James, he already has a guaranteed contract, right? So if he doesn't, you don't see LeBron James do that many interviews, but you will see John Jones do as many interviews as he can, because the more he interviews, or Floyd Mayweather, if you want to go to boxing, the more interviews they do, the more their star power goes up. So covering those events it's a lot of fun. And I tried, just to be as honest as possible, but I'm also not trying to insult. You're an idiot if you start insulting fighters with your questions. So you want to ask intelligent questions without ever going too far, in my opinion. You just don't need to go there. Well, why'd you lose the fight? Well, the guy's just sitting there with an open cut on his head. Might have had a concussion. You don't really want to start, you don't want to consult into the weeds.
Right. I have the Queen of Diamonds, 10 of Spades.
What do you have here?
Queen 10 offsuit. I have a set of spades.
Would you call a small bet?
No. Especially not when he uses a timer like this. If somebody times like that, you absolutely are done with the game. If they quick bet like, what you saw earlier, then you could, check raise them. Mm-hmm. But also because the timer, the next level jump is in 45 seconds now, so I want to stall the clock.
Why?
So the blind increases when I'm on the button, so I get a full orbit of a blind.
Oh, it's later. Okay. Fair enough.
So I'm going to take my time and call. I have Queen 9 of Diamonds.
What do you have? What do you have that you're thinking so hard for?
Queen 9 of Diamonds. Huh. All right, I called. Nick from Yuma segment shows brought to you by LaCroix. That is true. I'm a wannabe writer. Like this is what the cool kids drink in the writers' room.
Is it any good?
They're okay.
Do you like it?
It's more just like it's just like sometimes you just need a little flavor over the water. I don't know what to say. Wayne's favorite flavor is raspberry. This is limoncello. Limoncello, Nick from Yuma. Thank you guys for tuning in. We have double digits. This is Gary Herman, aka Cousin Gary. He's been on Live at the Bike, I think 3 times, right?
I think so, yeah.
Oh, Nick from Yuma, I think he's quoting Spaceballs. Wayne's favorite flavor is raspberry. Raspberry. It's Lone Star. Hey, what are your favorite movies? Top 5, or just like, yeah, top 5.
Goodfellas, Shawshank Redemption, Naked Gun.
Ooh, Naked Gun.
I'm trying to think. And then, where do you want to put all the Rocky movies? I mean, your
so
Rocky
many.
1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. Yeah, they're all good, except for 5 never happened, and the Creed series is mediocre.
Damn, I really like Creed 1.
But 1, 2, 3, 4, and I even like 6. It's fine, but I don't like. It's fine on its own, but to me, it's not really a Rocky movie anymore. It tries to do too much. It's like, I don't know. It's more of a movie than it is. I don't know. I didn't get into it. I can't. I didn't find that guy Michael B. Jordan very likable.
Really?
I was rooting. Like, in the last one, I was rooting for the Russian. Oh
wow.
yeah, I was rooting for. I bought a Drago T-shirt. I was rooting for him so much.
Man, I really liked Michael B. Jordan's performance.
Yeah. So I.
Did you feel like it betrayed?
For some reason, he's just not believable enough to me.
Well, yeah, that was funny because I forgot somebody was making a joke. They're like, about the Rocky series. They're like, yeah, you know it's Hollywood because a white guy's nominating a black nominated sport. and then in Creed, you got the white guy.
Too much in pro boxing.
Yeah, and then in Creed, you got the white guy training the black guy. A little Hollywoodified. But I don't know. I liked Michael B. Jordan's character.
Yeah.
But, you know, we know how it is.
I like the movie.
Shows.
I just don't think it's in the same class as the other ones.
Which one was the one where Stallone had...
Missed you?
Hello?
Yeah, I'm here. Brain damage?
The one where his son was estranged. Stallone's son.
Six. That was the one where he came back and he fought Antonio Tarver.
I don't remember who he fought.
Yeah, that was 6.
I have Ace Jack of Spades.
Oh, okay.
I flopped in that flush draw.
Oh, there you go. What are you looking? Are you looking to build the pot here or take it?
Definitely build. I mean,
there you go. There's my answer.
It's also a dry board too.
Yeah.
So you
don't really have anything yet.
Yeah, but just like whatever you have on a dry board, like Queen 7-3 or something like that, you're usually just gonna bet anyway. What's up, Gregory Geller? No 4-color deck option. I'll try. What about your favorite Rocky? Just if you had to pick one.
Well, that's tough. Favorite Rocky movie? I'm going to say Rocky 3 because I thought Mr. T was awesome. I thought Clubber Lang was a great character. He had all the best lines. I mean, Apollo was great. Drago was great. But if I had to say, I'd go with Rocky 3 plus. I mean, look, in a way, you could also say it launched pro wrestling because that's what really made Hulk Hogan popular. Was Hulk Hogan going to get that popular anyway? You could argue yes, but clearly that was a big springboard for Hulk Hogan's career and for what happened with pro wrestling in the early to mid '80s. You know, a lot of it was predicated off of Hulk Hogan being in New York, coming down to the ring with Eye of the Tiger in the background, and we saw how popular he got. So no, Wayne, you're a food connoisseur, but your options are limited nowadays.
Oh gosh, yeah.
But Wayne if anybody watching the show ever needs a restaurant recommendation, just text or just email wherever you are. Just give Wayne a city and the type of food, and you're guaranteed to get a good recommendation within about 30 seconds. So what are you doing nowadays?
Oh, it's really painful because a lot of my favorite places have closed down.
Permanently?
They say they're gonna reopen, and I never want to press the topic, obviously. Shinsengumi, which I brought Jamie there. It's yakitori that's closed down. I think they reopened, but with a limited menu. Brazilian barbecues are doing takeout.
You mentioned that place to me.
Yeah, it's a.
Doesn't seem like that good for takeout.
Yeah, but I mean, in this era, just
Yeah.
take whatever you can. Definitely the food's been limited. There's
I've been.
place downstairs, Nice Time Cafe, it closed down, and it's been a staple in this area. Sad. Don't know what to say. I used to go there a lot.
Yeah, it's like I've really I'm just limiting myself to take out to all places that are within a mile of here or 2 miles at most, because you don't want to food sit in your car that long.
Yeah. What have you been eating?
But yeah, it's really weird. Honestly, I've been getting a lot of sushi from a place, that's a block away. So you pick it up and you get it. You're home, and I'm home in 5 minutes, and it's really good. So that's basically what we do.
There's
it's like, so I'm definitely on the conservative side. I mean, I'm not completely paranoid, but I'm certainly going to wear a mask every time I leave the house, and I'm not going to do anything risky. I don't want to get it, and I want to be safe about it. So, I'm trying to stay local with everything I do, and not push the envelope too far.
Yeah, no, I mean.
So you are still the chip leader at the table. What's your ranking overall?
I am 6 out of 252, so I've lost my lead. I have Jack 9 offsuit here.
Oh. What have they put the what the winner's going to get up yet?
Yeah. The first place is $5,790 so far. There actually can still be entrants in late registration. They're going to pay up to 45 places.
Does the co-host get 1%?
The co-host, you will.
Does the co-host get 1%? Or 0.5 of a percent?
Sure.
A half of 8%?
Sure. Co-host is negotiated.
Only if you win, though.
Only if I win. It's probably not going to happen. I am entered in quite a few of these things.
So how many hours a day do you think you're playing online poker?
Not nearly as much as before. Basically, I save all my energy for Sundays like this, which is because all the bigger tournaments are on Sundays. So.
So what is Live at the Bike doing with all their employees now? Because there's a lot of people, the ones who have families, and
it's been tough.
They don't have. They need the benefits and stuff like that.
Yeah, Live at the Bike's a separate company from the bicycle.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing they can really.
It's a tough time.
I mean, I'm sorry. I meant what do you think? What is the casino? Are they keeping people on the payroll at all? On benefits?
Like security and cashiers.
Mm-hmm. Oh, they're still getting paid?
Yeah, because they're still working. But
they're working?
Security and cashiers.
What are they doing?
I mean, it's limited. The cashiers are open.
What's a cashier doing now?
They just some people have chips, and then they just they can cash it. They can set an appointment and cash out chips.
Oh, so some people really they take chips out of the casino and bring them home with them?
Well, because a lot of people just had like chips, and then, um, you just set an appointment to get cash or get a check.
Oh,
So you mentioned sports betting. Sports betting be a debacle recently.
yeah. I just been betting since you're home during the pandemic. There's what were we betting the other night? Nevada was playing. I don't even know. I don't know. Nevada was playing somebody, and it looked like it was in some YMCA, and it was on Fox Sports 2 at like 9:30 on Friday night. So we put $100 on that game. So I've been betting a lot of, to get my fix or something to do. We've been betting a lot of sports. Now I find myself down to a small amount, about just $150, but I keep scouring the lines to figure out how I'm going to try to make it back. Because the chasing bet is much more exciting than the first bet. When you have something to lose, it's a lot. I'm into it a lot more than if I'm just, hey, let's win $100. It's like, oh, I don't want to lose 250.
That's funny.
So I gotta at some point I have to figure out what's looking good today.
You want to give any tips to the?
This is interesting. I wonder when they're going to pass.
Oh, the sports betting stuff.
I don't think people want any of my tips.
You could you give
anything
disclaimers.
that's going to get legal in Los Angeles.
What's
Yeah,
up,
give a
bad?
disclaimer. Don't pick whatever I tell you to pick.
Okay, just for what's up, bad beat 831? How's it going? Yep, another global poker sesh. Gregory Geller, it's not important to flop the nut flush draw. It's important to make the nut flush. Gregory Geller, who do you guys think is going to win the presidential election? I don't know. Gary, are you taking bets on who's going to win the presidential election?
On the presidential election?
Yeah.
I'm thinking it's going to be Biden, but I could be wrong.
I'm on poker Twitter. People still betting on both sides. So.
Really?
Yeah. There's a lot.
What are we missing? Isn't it over?
I thought so, but people are claiming fraud, or Trump won't give up.
Okay.
I'm be honest. I don't know. There's definitely.
I would say Stranger Things.
Yeah.
I would. Well, if we can get in on that, I'm willing to bet that Biden's going to win.
So one of the things that
I can make up my sports betting losses pretty easily.
What happens a lot in the betting / poker community is that these situations come up, and then people wager, and then hopefully people get paid, but it's, I don't know. We'll see what happens. If hold on one sec. One sec, guys. Gregory Geller, do you think Trump will win the presidential election? I have no skin in this, but I do see a lot of wagers going on. Gregory Geller, if you want to wager on Trump, I think David Tuckman and Bart Hansen are still taking wagers. I think Lyman's still taking wagers too. He's back. You can unmute yourself.
Ah,
oh,
there we are.
Back. Okay. How about your top five TV?
Are we still?
Shows? We're still in. How I Met Your Mother, number 1, right?
Right now?
I don't know. All the time. I don't know.
How I Met Your Mother.
Yeah.
Bad Judge, Bad Teacher. Ranch.
Right. Be Positive.
My favorite show of all time is 24.
Oh, that's one of mine too.
Yeah.
What was your favorite season? Actually, I don't even remember stuff anymore. I remember like season 2 and 4. I was like, holy wow.
I thought season 2 was fantastic, but I'm going to go with season 1 just because it was
shock factor.
It was all new. Like the
Yeah. No,
I'd go with season 1, but I thought season 2 was fantastic as well.
Yeah. I agree.
So I like 24 Oz, one of my favorite shows.
I don't know Oz.
Let's see. I mean, you don't know Oz? It's a prison show on HBO.
Nope.
If you haven't seen, did you like The Wire?
I did not watch The Wire. I'm going to jail.
You haven't seen The Wire or Oz?
Yeah, I might go to jail.
No, here's what you're gonna do. You're gonna thank me, because now you know what you need. Just watch the first episode of Oz, and then you'll tell me, Gary, it's my favorite show.
Okay.
Did you watch The Shield?
I think the first couple episodes.
Have you seen The Shield?
I think I watched the first couple of episodes.
Okay, well, if you don't, I should be careful, because one mistake a lot of people do when recommending shows is they recommend people recommend shows that they like instead of trying to recommend shows that the other person likes. So I guess I may not know enough about your television habits to know that you're going to love these shows. I like more gritty dramas that, and
you know what's funny?
You may not like that.
I just started watching Jamie's new show, Be Positive, and it's like, it's funny in a sense that somehow I just like that kind of humor. So like
okay.
How I Met Your Mother, 2.5, and I know it's funny because it's like that group that we play poker with, they seem to just like not like that stuff, or not hold it in that high esteem. Maybe. Are you placing bets?
Getting logged out of this thing. Can I get the name of it again? I got switched. I got logged out again.
No problem. The Sunday teaser, 25,000 guaranteed.
Sunday teaser. There it is. Number 6. Not bad.
Yeah. Long way to go. I've been chip leader in a lot of these things that just like bust out.
How many hours do you think? How many hours do you think this is gonna go?
I'm registered for at least 6 tournaments, so I'm going to at least like 8 p.m. You are free to go whenever you want. Yeah, it's Sundays. I gotta just,
Yeah, actually, I have to wrap. Yeah, I have to wrap up. I gotta run. Gotta get to the grocery store.
Sounds good.
So I'm gonna take off. But thanks for having me on.
It was a pleasure.
Right on, and I'll catch up with you soon.
This will be on YouTube for
Thanks.
all time. All right,
See ya.
take it easy. All right.
Awesome.
Gary Herman, ladies and gentlemen, who guest starred as Treadmill Dude 1 on How I Met Your Mother. Got some Wire and 24 fans. What's up, Gators? Rock Tim. How's everyone doing? Sunday, January 3rd. How's your New Year? New Year's. Here's where I put my chips. Nope, this is where the 7 holds. He trapped me. 10x. Probably let it go. Wow. Definitely letting it go. Wow. Definitely see about this. What's up, PS3 Shakes? If this was the wire, I would be Mario, not Luigi. Not gonna lie, all these MTTs are very draining. I'm doing okay in the MTTs now, but you know, we will see. Enough flush draw once again. Of course. What's up, the dude? Too many chat pros. I'm gonna limp because this guy limps aces before, even though he limps a lot early position. I've never seen such a sophisticated early position limp range. Shout out to all the chat pros. I will let this go in case he does have the pocket aces. Is it like a food or substance that people would like recommend to, you know, calm the nerves for the multi-table tournaments? We'll definitely call 2 there. The dude, you're hilarious. One day, Wayne will have a note on every player on Global, and that day, Wayne will still read them all. I've definitely punted some reads. Doing okay, but I definitely punted some reads. We go for a min raise here. Let's try to get some dead money in there. Okay, well, we could just get lucky with 2 9s. You know, low. Get lucky, I'll take it. It's a survival tournament, so we're just going to fold all day after getting lucky. Wow. The dude says apparently you're not into the whole brevity thing. I have, my notes are very custom. And these guys are all doing the 1.1. They've been in the GTO streets. Thanks for all the thumbs up, guys. Long time no final tables, so just trying to show off sometimes for stream. Gamble. Well, if we don't check raise here. Alright, well, this will be the end of this one. That's bad turn. Bad river. We tried. We would have got a bounty too. We were literally flipping on the flop. Big Lebowski. I'm the dude, so that's what you call me, you know? That, or his dudeness, or duder, or El Dudino. If you're not on the whole brevity thing. Got it. The dude. Thanks for educating me. Wow. We'll be folding the tens. Wow. Bad fold. He's gonna call the fours. That sucks. It was a massive one. Wow. I'll take the 200. High. High enough. Got there. They're dropping like flies. Wow. 6 ball. Guys, got alligator blood. Got the aces. Got excited when I heard the click. What's up, Nick Stonington, number 1 stunner? He won a tournament earlier. Oh, okay. Well, we just need aces to hold here, guys. Last time he shipped it with 4s, I laid down 10s because somebody 4-bet with ace king. No spade, or I have the spade. All right, thank you. Ship the chips. 6 out of 168. 168 D. Doing bad in these MTTs, so. Okay, well we busted that one. This was the least important one, but you know, we don't want to bust for no reason. We took a risk early on, had some guy covered, and yet. Update. Okay. Queen deuce. High card. We'll take it. I'll let this one go. Might need a coffee. Alright, got some wild animals coming in. So hopefully we get some good luck for the final tables. We already busted one bounty tournament, the least important one, but still don't want to bust for no reason. Thanks for tuning in, guys. Hit that thumbs up and subscribe. Hopefully we get a final table. All these chip stacks are really awkward. Time for a percolator. Ooh, kings. This is... Oh, I wanted it for this one, but, you know. Always good to have, unless you run into aces like last time. Might not even win this one. Here we go. Good spot. Low. Low enough. Wow, it's a good one. Sevens. All right, we're high up there in both, so let's try to get as many as we can today. Popino shiro. Because you're making coffee, yeah. Crazy. Key River. We'll take it. More chips is better. 9 ball. Three high like a boss. Need a deuce or spades or spades. Deuce. Max timer from the big blind. We're gonna copy his style. Old Jeff. Tough conversation.
You know, all right, guys. It's been a minute, but it's time for another tough convo. And it's time to have a tough convo with Vanessa Cade, because apparently she's looking for some good, single, successful poker players out there to hook her friends up with. And let me just break this down for you real simple, Vanessa. Don't date other poker players. It's just a terrible idea. I'll set the scene for you. You've been playing for 3 days straight at the Rio. You bubble the final table in 10th place. You drive home to your Airbnb, expecting your partner to open you with open arms, hug you, maybe even give you some sex. And they just look at you and say, baby, you know that's a fold with ace 3 suited, right? You're way too low in your range. And that's how murders happen. So just don't do it. I mean, in the history of the poker world, there's been one relationship that's worked out, and that's Kristen Bicknell and Alex Foxen.
True.
Because they're both just robots, just really good-looking, smart, athletic people who just hit it off. But everything else has failed. I mean, and if you're really hell-bent on finding someone in the poker world, finding a good partner, maybe don't go to Run It Up Reno. Maybe improve your game selection. Maybe go abroad. Maybe go to Playa del Carmen. Lots of studs out there. Currently, I know a little birdie told me Athanasios Polychronopoulos is single, and Athanasios Polychronopoulos is one of the best people in the poker world. He's also just one of the best people in humanity. So there are plenty of options out there, and I really just feel like, not to be the male social justice warrior here, but like, you're basically just calling out like the entire poker community for being scumbag, degenerate drug users. Like, what if I had made a post saying why are there no women to date in poker? They're all weirdos. That wouldn't go over well. A little bit of a double standard there. Don't appreciate it. Yeah.
That was a solid one. So I have an equity play here. Uh-oh. That was bad. Need a 4-ball or diamond. Equity play my ass. Whoops. Of course I could have saved it for this. I'll take the uncontested. Oh, well. Sure, I got it, right? I got it. Chips back. Damn. I'll play that Will Jaffe bit later. Again. What's up, JJ De La Garza? Thanks for the good luck. JJ, grace us with your presence one of these days on the MTT streets. Subscribe to JJ De La Garza's YouTube channel. He's going to have some lit stuff coming up. Give me a little preview. Just flat KK. Got it. I know what he's talking about. Well, I will not be calling that. definitely a good idea to not play on Saturdays if I'm going to play hardcore on Sundays. Sundays way more important. Once again, thanks for tuning in. Subscribe to JJ De La Garza's YouTube channel. He's going to have some hand reviews coming up of your favorite Live of the Bike players, as well as, you know, his hands, my hands. We are entering top 23. So we need what, like 60 people to bust? Do I have any extra tickets? What is this? Special event round 170. Okay. Better than nothing. Weez might cameo. Ace and a 10. Wow, brutal. Closing in on the tickets. All right, Weez says he's coming on in a bit, in a couple hours, so it's the return of the probably not gonna fold even if this Nick Harold guy ships. Just committed. Nope, he didn't fall for the banana in the tailpipe. I'll have stats, I guess, on the right. Of 2020 stream stats, and then we'll do what? We'll do a 2021 count. Gotta hang on in this for top 23. Hang on here too. And in 8 minutes, we got a big one coming up. All right, let's hope for a blind increase. OTB. Not doing this. Although we do have a decent hand to do it with. Blind increase. Wow. Aces. Not folding this if it's folding around. Mother father. Oh yeah? Well, I'm gonna tank, alright? Alright, not tanking. Well, I guess I got saved for a couple chips. Oh, we'll play the Will Jaffe tough combo soon. Replay. Tens held. Inconceivable. Ooh, 2 checks at the same time. I only have 10 bigs? Jeez. Hope I don't get caught. Just want jacks to call. What's this? There's like enough in there. Woo! Faded it. Cold, spicy, I'm strong. Maybe he'll fall for 24 chips. Helping you out by stalling. got the backdoor nut flush draw, so. High card. High, or 8, no, I don't know. Got wrecked. What we have here? 4 more bigs. Getting 2 to 1. I'm gonna keep my stack. What's up, Post Up Bleed? Thank you for the good luck. In the 5-seat snap tanks. I don't know what I did, but I'm sure it was out of line. You're not going to look for that third 3. We have gotten lucky with the button timers, though. Definitely need to watch out for that. Whoa. Alright, this is the bigger MTT of the day. Hey David, I am streaming. I will probably be done at 8 p.m. If I have energy, I will head on over. Alright, catch you later. More chips is better. No, I don't like because he has the time strap wizard. Might have some cool cameos, including Weez. So. Five. I think I could do. Yeah, I'm okay doing this. We'll take it. More chips is better. We are not going to time the blind increase well on this one. We are winding down to the tickets. Let them live. Been raised. All right, flop me full house. Ooh, we got some here. I'm going to got snapped. Good call. Well, this is what we're waiting for. So, should not have bluffed off. Hold. Right. Aces hold. Low. Low. Fine. Lucky. We've been running into aces a lot, so we're lucky to pick up aces and have people run into them. And of course, we tried to bluff off into eights. I guess it was a bad bluff since he figured we would c-bet ace-10 or ace-king or heart draw. ace and a queen. The right person shipped it. So it's a max time. We're gonna call and then ship. Got him. We need 19 to bust in this one. We want to catch anyone short, such as this and where guy. There we go. Exactly who we want to catch. He had a real hand. This is actually a crazy spot. Well, if he like shipped it, it would have sucked. But he didn't. We're gonna let this one go. Do not want to jeopardize our stack. We just need to fade 17 more people for the ticket. Gonna try to coast in, or at least, you know, have some real hands. Nice hand. Yeah. Thank you.
It off.
There we go.
All right, guys.
Will Jack.
It's been a minute, but it's time for another tough convo. And it's time to have a tough convo with Vanessa Cade, because apparently she's looking for some good, single, successful poker players out there to hook her friends up with. And let me just break this down for you real simple, Vanessa. Don't date other poker players. It's just a terrible idea. I'll set the scene for you. You've been playing for 3 days straight at the Rio. You bubble a final table in 10th place. You drive home to your Airbnb, expecting your partner to open you with open arms, hug you, maybe even give you some sex. And they just look at you and say, baby, you know that's a fold with ace 3 suited, right? You're way too low in your range. And that's how murders happen. So just don't do it. I mean, in the history of the poker world, there's been one relationship that's worked out, and that's Kristen Bicknell and Alex Foxen, because they're both just robots, just really good-looking, smart, athletic people who just hit it off. But everything else has failed. I mean, and if you're really hell-bent on finding someone in the poker world, finding a good partner, maybe don't go to Run It Up Reno. Maybe improve your game selection. Maybe go abroad. Maybe go to Playa del Carmen. Lots of studs out there.
Yeah.
Currently, I know a little birdie told me Athanasios Polychronopoulos is single, and Athanasios Polychronopoulos is one of the best people in the poker world. He's also just one of the best people in humanity. So there are plenty of options out there, and I really just feel like, not to be the male social justice warrior here, but like, you're basically just calling out like the entire poker community for being scumbag, degenerate drug users. Like, what if I made a post saying why are there no women to date in poker? They're all weirdos. That wouldn't go over well. A little bit of a double standard there. Don't appreciate it. Yeah.
I'm just offended because I don't use drugs anymore. I guess caffeine's a drug, so I guess I don't really qualify. I mean, I'll take the chips. 11 people need the bus, and then we got the ticket. No ticket. Running out of cameos. Wow, lot of action. Lot of action. And we get the button. aces. It's a good hand. And I have a jack blocker. Wow. We almost ITM here. 54. Oh, we're almost ITM. We need 14 people out in this one. But we're obviously looking to win it. So we need 10 people out in this one. The jack and the 6. The deuce and the 7. All right, we're definitely not time stratting this one. Blind increase on the BB.
Life is full of challenges, but you don't have to pat up.
I don't use drugs. Why you got some? No, Will Jaffe was like, I don't know, it's okay. Vanessa was calling out, poker players for being degens and drug users and whatnot, but need the pee bottle, man, in 2021. I have like a lot of friends that would love to, or would be interesting rants, but they don't want to come on potentially just yet. All right, we need 9 people to bust. Here, so 12 people to bust here. All right, I'm getting dissed for a bunch of cameos. All right, turn down the sound. Amazing Irvin requested. Might get a good blind increase on the button. We'll see. The PLO starting in 30 minutes. Let's see how much he respects my raise. Quite a bit. We will take it, Weez. I toned down the volume as per Amazing Irvin's request. Alright, Amazing Irvin. I modded you even though you won't mod me on your elite channel, so. Shout out to Amazing Irvin. Had a podcast with him on Live the Bike, and hopefully he'll come on one of these days. We might get a sick blind increase. Alright, we need 8 more to bust. We have decent chips. Oh, the blinds are huge though. Shout out to Amazing Irvin. He told me this really insane story of when he played John Finkel in Magic the Gathering Legend. And he had this sick play when he was just like, Mr. Finkel, Mr. Jonathan Finkel, at the end of turn, I incinerate you. And John Finkel just stared at Irvin, was like, this guy knows what's up. Looking for that third 3. We need to fade 7 more people. Is anybody short? None of these guys are short. I hope this guy doesn't rip. I mean, if the small blind rips, I gotta go with it. It's only 3 more big blinds. Alright, well, not folding 3s here. Can't fold this now. That sucks. Well, got my legs chopped off there. That sucks. How quickly these things change. Two hands, gotta want to, flip or had 1/3 equity on the river against the aces. All right, thanks for the advice, Irvin. Going to do what you suggested. Irvin, I will come with the jokes. I'm just a little rattled right now. I might not even get a ticket here. This is fairly upsetting. I was close to a shoe-in, but not anymore. The blinds are too big, I guess. Gotta actually like play. Well, we got a hand. Man, this one like fell really quick, but I guess. We'll definitely. Oh. Okay. That's brutal. Alright, all that work and we didn't get it. No. 6 slots. We really, that one sucked. We're gonna ship with 2s on the button here, so. Actually, we don't need to. We do 7,000. There's a lot of EV lost. Things are turning real fast. Real bad. How many do we need to fade? 54. So we need 6 people before we're in the money here. And that was a real heartbreaker for the 218s. Those are worth a lot. They're pretty quote quote easy. I don't know. Maybe I should have shipped with the Queen 7 earlier. I don't think anything else was a big deal. Do anything for the holidays? Staying in, working on stuff. Trying to get some live at the bike stuff going, including these streams. If I final table, these go up on the Monday show. Don't rattle, you're not a maraca. Irvin's got jokes. Gonna need some cards. Oh, one more and we're in the money. Okay. It's the bubble. All right, we're in the money. Long time no ITM. No chuckle even? No, it's fine. I'm just Irvin. It's tensing because like I just bubbled like one of the easiest ones. I was like 5 away from in the money, and the guy just like bings a 3-outer, and you know I lost 3s against Ace Queen. Just it's a very tense. It's a very emotional game. Very tense moment when I'm bubbling. So, I'm trying not to be negative, but it's hard to be positive. We got the pocket queens on the big blind in the important one. Do we go with 5s here? Gonna fold the 5s. Got something. We. PLO starting in 15 minutes. Herman, we need to get you on live, so that's where the jokes come. But I need more coffee. All right, here we go. Gonna flat here. Don't like his min PF wrong when he's short. See if I can pick up something later. Amazing, everyone will join the future. Can't have people knowing I'm capable of bad hair days like today. Oh. She loves you for who you are, Irvin. Not your hair. Oh, sucks. Alright, need a jack. That's not a jack. 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 I'll never let go. You got it. LaCroix and got them snacks, and that LaCroix is true. Going old school. Shout out to Nick from Yuma. Yep, all screenwriters drink is LaCroix. Weez might come on later. Jim Mercury might come on later. I know he's not coming on today. Amazing Irvin. He's just too amazing for this stream. Wayne is sponsored by the limoncello flavor. True. We're gonna need some hands soon. This is where we bust, guys. Yeah. Need 5 more people out for the pay jump. Typing strike pro. Doing what I can, Nick from Yuma. NFY. That's small enough, I will take a flop. That's a good one. Hate the typo. I'm just gonna go with it. Really want the fold, but okay, never mind. We want the call. Low. Low. Thank you. All right, Amazing Irvin. It's got the plot. Top point Chobani. Yeah, I need to get some more Chobani. All right, well, can't complain about how we're running. So we just gotta hold on, and of course I, ran bad at the end with the 11-cent one. Los Angeles broadcaster grows a full beard, which gives him incredible abilities for poker. After making day 2 of a major online event, he shaves, not realizing the source of his powers. All right, it's Rangers 2. If we're posting this on Twitter. Oh, I got there. Irvin, I posted it on Twitter. All right, the PLO started. Got some back from him. The cream is that straight to Hulu film. Come on, man. What do we do with Ace Jack here? Okay, that's probably enough for me. Alright, this is where we bust, guys. I think we did hit a minor page jump, so. I did show him ace queen last time. So yes, we want uncontested money, especially with ace jack offsuit. Or suited for that matter. Oh, okay. Ooh. A lot of regs in this PLO. We flopped it. Uses fake beer to smuggle cards. Lobbies to get the event move live. Almost disqualified for being ill, but is suspensefully cured 1 minute before cards are in there. Don't know what to say. We hit that pay jump, so 36 is the next, but we really need to like final table and Bing, TBH. It's like we only want to catch the big blind. Or steal the blinds. It's good too. The fish can't tell the beard is fake and it's still working, but the professionals aren't fooled. Solid. Amazing, Irving. How are you not an award-winning screenwriter, producer, or director by now? We're going for it once again. And we will go with it against Rico. Or to fold. That's a good fold. That's a great fold. We'll take a fold here as well. And we will call this off. It sucks, but that was the best case scenario of the worst scenarios. Need a queen or a jack. Nope. And then they see me with the trash. So better calm down. Times truck wins the tourney. Definitely helps. I don't know about wins. Amazing. Irving wouldn't know what to say either. If I saw a work of art like this, I'd be speechless. We flopped it. Oops. Whoops. Got caught. Time strat. Still want to see JJ shave off his eyebrows for a Manscaped commercial. I've been on the fence about Lawnmower 3.0. I just don't know how well it works on his eyebrows. We'll pass along. I trust the Lawnmower 2000 was great for the nose hair, so it can't be that different. You get a product placement for Manscaped. That is true. Moving up the pay jumps. Is it 36? We moved up another pay jump. But man, we got a lot of ground to make up. Really need some cards. Really need to wake up with hands here. Always. I unblock the bigger cards. This is where we bust. What's up, Zooted Pairs? Thanks for tuning in. Finally in the money after a long drought. I moneyed off camera, but for the sake of the audience, I only want to mention what's on camera. Wow. Oh, wow. Drawing dead. Cooler. Bad clock strat this time. Fold, fold, fold. Snap fold. God damn. Raise fold. Nope. Did not fold fast enough. They saw a flop, so nothing would not have happened. Wow, boat over boat. This is where we bust. What's up, Earth Project? Thanks. What? give me a 5. Give me a 5. I got 5 on it. Five ball. 5. That's not a 5. I don't know if I want a 5. I just tried myself against kings and aces. This is where we bust. JK, this is where we steal the blinds. Did we pay jump? No, not yet. Earth Project, it's a skill game. Wow, K-pop superstar. Ace and the jack out of the gun. Payouts. What payouts do you want to see? I was straight here, right? Folding my straight. Ooh. Blood. That's some blood. My 10-6 got outdrawn. If I get raised here, I'm dead. Just gotta have quad 3s. What's up, Steve Levine? Thanks for tuning in. ITM hoping to final table. Man, ruined my day here. Probably played one bad earlier to, well, first of all, not get lucky, but also, probably missed the shove. Oh, I got there. That sucks. Should've just shipped it one time. Just 10-9 series one time. Oh, didn't get to see the hands. We'll take it. What do we need here? 54. It's a ways. Oh, was somebody ship? Yeah, or raised. All right, we made the next page jump. We need to final table. Thanks for thumbs up, guys. 25 left. Thanks for tuning in, guys. What's up, Mad Benjamin? He's back, progressing nicely. I busted one already. So, I mean, it was technically the least important one, but, you know, don't want to bust any. We want to just, like, win them all. We're greedy. We're greedy. I guess when you brick more of them, you get less cold, and you actually do get excited when you start doing well. Keep it up. Not giving this up. Alright, bust. We're gonna bust everywhere. That's where we bust. Definitely not folding this guy. Low. Low. Thank you. It's losing so much of these underdog ones. I mean, obviously it happens, but just frustrating. I'll take it. Take that too. Take that, take that. So final final three tables. Right. Oh no, we're already on the final 3 tables. Final 2 tables, next page up. Kicked somewhere down and beat their asses. We'll try it, Mad Benjamin. Ooh, a lot of action. A lot of action that I will not participate in. Wow. Full house, eh? And he made the nut flush. What a needle. If I flop it, I'll be so upset. Oh, I flopped it. 1 per. Top per. Interesting. Well, I don't think they have Queen 10, but you never know. I know. I don't have anything, though. I guess he did have Queen 10. Whoops. Wow, I have like no chips. I better I don't win, I want K-pop superstar to win. Arby's makes an awfully good fish sandwich. Just thought I'd pass along. Oh my gosh, a lot of action. 4 ways. A lot of action and no third 3. Wow. Oh, missed the hands. We need a river. That's not a river. The vanilla shake is tops. They have chocolate mint shake now, but I do time in purgatory if I order one of those. Gotta try. Guess he had a big hand, so watch that. It's my best card. Oh well, I got there. Whew. Lucky, lucky. one more until next pay jump. Probably good. Alright, we're going to give you a very long show today regardless, so hopefully we final table. We're the last two. Yep, we are the last two, so we've made another pay jump. This is where we bust the PLO. Let's- Wow. My fives. Oh my god, my fives. Triple up. I'm gonna take a risk against him. I think it might be good. Low. Yes. Well, not gonna fold here, so. Jesus. Oh well. Happens all the time. Just not doing well in 218. It's got to run really good in those. Well, it looks like Flip Winner didn't take that personally, that I queen forward him. Three more to final table. There's probably no overlay on this PLO right yet. No overlay. Interesting. Got a hand. One more to final table. This is where we bust. This is where we chop. Walk. Thank you. Walk it out. My last useful time bank. Final table. We will take it. Jeez, Wayne, you must have a VA today with your Weez. Hey, I busted a couple of these already, so you know it's not what you see on the outside. But final table. We did finally final table. All right, this is where we bust. Oh, that's not good. There's a chance. Nope. Busted the PLO. Break the last 3 PLOs. Nice folded ace queen there. Definitely not Weez. Like, I've already busted the PLO, the 10K, the 50K. Need a 10. Well, never folding now, so looking bad, guys. So we bricked 4 of them. Which one is this? We have a let's see, 436 plus 610. Yeah, we're definitely not even. Okay, well this. Let's hope to not run into aces. Well, I wasn't paying attention. I should have called off the king 8 that last hand. That was probably dead, but. definitely a make or break hand. What's up, catching you 45? Still negative for the day. Because I've bricked like so many, but at least we made one final table, so. Wow, quads. That's brutal. What are we in for today? 40 plus, so 8. Okay, so we're in for about 900. One more place and then I guess we'll be net positive. Wow. Did you have a cover? You did? Alright, we're net positive for the day. try to bust this guy. It's a pay jump if he's out. He's out. Wow. How strong is he to like min raise with 3 big blinds? Well, we're about to find out. Okay. This wasn't that strong at all. Heart? It's pretty ballsy for this guy to 3-bet. Here we go. Potentially, oh. I mean, King 7's gotta go with it there. This nuts guy's fading a lot. Alright, I could catch. That sucks. Potentially not my final table. Oh, I got there. Didn't get there. Got some action. It's unlikely these guys will bust though, so. Hope this guy's got a strong hand. Well, he saved me. I go home. Not looking good for me. Seven bigs. Not anymore. This is where we bust. All right, no seven, no. Take it. Is that Weez in the house?
Hey, is this the link for the gangbang?
This is the link for the gangbang. We're gonna need to win before we gangbang though. We just flopped second pair. Do you have global poker open? Ladies and gentlemen, it's the return of Weez.
What's up, chat fam? What's up, Wayne? How's it going?
We're at the final table. I don't know if I'm gonna fold this river. I think I'm gonna fold the river. I have king.
I need to get global poker.
Yeah, just open a browser. I might have been bluffed up. It's just the web. It's web based, so.
Can I watch it if I'm not a member?
Yeah, just sign in through Facebook or Google. All right, now that you're here, I can actually tweet this out. I had to wait.
You didn't want to like tweet it and then like I not show up.
Yeah.
You guys gonna big time you?
Oh shoot. There we go. Tweet it.
This is so exciting when you're at the final table.
Oh, final five. I just laddered. Every single rung is worth a lot.
What? Alright, now what do I go to?
So on the top right, on the top right, switch to SC. It says GC. Now it should say SC. Now go to the house. Oh my gosh, there's a very important hand. Oh damn it. He just like snap folded. That's not good. The guy we didn't.
Why did you explain to me how to use gold?
Okay, go to the house on the top left, and then hit tournaments.
No, I'm on that. I'm on tournament.
Okay, the Sunday teaser. The Sunday teaser 25,000.
Sunday Blitz?
Sunday teaser 25,000.
I don't see that. I see a 25,000 Sunday Blitz.
No, it's.
This is probably like tournaments that I can still register. How do you see a tournament that's registration exposed? I don't know if you can.
You should be able to. Does it say? Do you have show registering only?
No.
So it should be fine. Can you organize it by date time? It should be January 3rd, like noon. Oh, I'm not last in chips anymore.
Oh, running. Here we go.
Yeah. And it's the final table.
Sunday teaser. Got it. And you're on the final table.
Final five. Final five. Can the Weez and Suffy get me to come back from behind 4 out of 5
Yes.
to win it all?
I need a guess. So you're not. What would be your name?
Oh, let's see if you can light. Is that your is that your final live read?
Yes,
Oh, I have Queen 9. Hold on, I might be busting here. I have Queen 9 of clubs.
No, I just got you to don't bust.
I mean, I got to. This is like the best hand I've seen.
Four rim. Let's go.
Yeah.
Oh, folds. Oh wait, no, he didn't fold.
We want fold. Yes, we got the fold. We want the folds. We're 3 of 5 now. Okay. Oh, hey, we got Weez. We got 2 chicks at the same time.
Big hand alert.
2 chicks at the same.
Chicks
Oh.
at the same time.
All right. This is where we bust, guys. All right. Here we go, guys. This is where we bust. This is where we bust. Huh!
You're getting called here for sure.
I know,
No
he's
one
just
gets
like
two of
slow
these.
roll aces. He's slow rolling aces.
Let
Pray,
me pick
pray
one
for
of
Wayne. Pray for Wayne.
Just call him a 10.
Pray for Wayne.
You're no.
Ooh, yes, okay. At least we got the other guy covered, at least.
Oh my.
Oh!
Oh! I told you.
We got 3 chicks at the same time. 3 chicks at the same time. For Sheezy, it's Weezy and the Wayne. We are second in chips. That C-Med guy, well, I guess he laddered up, so he did still want that guy to lose.
I want to let me chat. I want to chat.
You could go to my YouTube, and then
No, I want
you
to
chat.
chat in the game and talk shit to these little players and get in their head. I mean,
Oh, hey, sixes. Yes, come on, sixes, hold. Yes, all right. We're final 3.
Like, do you know who you guys are up against? Do you know who lowering is? It's the world famous co-owner of Live at the Bike, Wayne Chong. It's Wayne, everybody.
Hold on, I need to steal. I got the queen 6 off. Come on, you're no Jedi. I am a Jedi. I'm baby Yoda. I got the 10-5. Spoiler alert, Mandalorian, end of season 2. You are the Jedi that saves me. I'm Baby Yoda.
Wait, why are you spoiling?
Did you not watch season 2? The finale,
I
Mandalorian?
haven't watched season 1. I don't think I'm watching Mandalorian. Maybe I should. She's like the best Star Wars thing going on right now.
Okay, I have Jack 10. I'm probably gonna... Okay, I'm not shipping
Turn
here.
my sound down.
We are final 3.
Wayne, what's the top prize?
Top prize is 6K.
What?
What? Ooh, I got a hand here.
Dang.
Oh, I got a ship. I only got
a
10
big ol'
bigs.
sweat here.
All right, this is it. Oh, I got the blinds. Woo!
Okay? No, they're scared of you. You're flopping top set, bro. They don't want any of this action.
I got 10-8 off, so I'm gonna see a flop here. Oh, should we check raise bluff here?
Am I allowed to say?
I don't know. I guess.
We can't. It's like I don't want to get you in trouble for ghost. What is it? Ghost counting. Everyone knows that if I start giving you advice, they're gonna make you huge hate.
I know. You're worth every bit. Oh,
Me too.
he got me. He got me.
These guys.
Yeah. Yeah, he tried
Oh
me.
gosh.
Good job. No, he did good. He induced the bluff from me. Oh, the dude. Let me check. 310. I mean, this is the second most important one. Like, oh, I got king 8 off. I might be going with this. Definitely going with this. All right, pray for Wayne. Pray for Wayne.
Get off. Oh gosh. Wow.
King 8 off is a monster. Wait, I got the queen deuce. I got the queen deuce. Okay, damn. Not going with
Don't
the
do
deuce.
it. Don't do it.
Oh, don't worry, I won't.
Don't do it.
Weez T.O. Hey, the dude says, what's up? It's Weezy and the Wayne in the house. I got the queen 7. Got queen 7, so I'm shipping here.
Really? That's a shippable hand?
Yeah. Dude, it's 3-handed. The blinds are getting... I got queen 10.
Apply maximum pressure. See, this is where I would just be blinding out trying to get like...
Ooh. Hey, I got queen 10. I'm getting 10. I'm getting 5 to 1. I'm definitely calling, but it's a fairly interesting spot. Oh, I got the 10.
Oh, this is scary.
No, I'm just open shipping. Oh, and actually... Yeah, I'm just shipping.
No snap call.
I can't risk him chucking here.
Putting maximum pressure on him. Wow.
Dude, uncontested money is just like so huge.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm sure this isn't.
max.
Yeah, I'm sure this is not optimal play. I mean, but like, stakes are pretty large. I don't want to, hit the wrong button there. I've like misclicked like so many times. It's especially when I have people on.
Wait, so the top prize is $6K?
Yeah.
Did I tell you that my appearance fee was $500?
You get Korean barbecue. Ooh, lot of action. I'm still.
Barbecue is better than.
Ooh, we're folding here.
I hope that's not one of your sponsors.
Who?
Is this sponsored by that law firm that lost the one case?
Oh, Mac for standing.
Yeah.
Oh, it's AJ, aka Jizzle. All right, we might bust here. We have ace and a 4. Huh. He has me covered, so a lot on the line here.
Oh my gosh, they don't want any of this action.
I got the ace and the 4 again, so
Don't do it. Don't.
I gots to.
Yeah, please. So scary.
I mean,
No.
uh-oh.
No.
That's bad.
That's so bad.
5 or ace. No. All right, GG. We came in third. Oh well. GG. We have a couple more in 35 minutes.
GG, Wayne.
GG.
Well played.
Korean barbecue on me.
If you had listened to me, you wouldn't have shoved that ace for it. I just had a bad feeling.
I mean, the option was min raising and folding to a 3-bet. I don't know. We were all evenish in chips. Like, I think I'm okay with the shove for sure.
I'm just kidding. I have no idea. I actually think I did. I came in second in one of these tournaments.
You just gotta gamble and just get uncontested money. It's fine. I mean, I obviously ran good to even get here. So.
No, Wayne, you're an awesome poker pro.
No, has been.
The global poker streets, racking it up. So what was your cash? What'd you cash?
32.55, but I've already bricked 4 tournaments.
Alright.
All right.
Well, what was the buy-in on this one?
This one's 110. 2 of them were 218.
Okay.
I'm just staring.
You're still net 2K. Great day.
Not net 2K. Oh yeah, and net like 2K. Dude, I haven't had a score in like quite a while, a few weeks. But I have So how you been, man? I mean,
I'm good. Just got back from Colorado. Was out on ski slopes. Breathing my butt off.
Asked, did you go to Blackhawk?
No, I didn't. I saw signs for it. On the way out, my girlfriend was like, "Have you ever been to that casino?" I was like,
you're like, not that one.
No, there was definitely like a time at my most degenerate period where I was like on a family trip, and I was like up in Frisco, and I was just like bored to death. I had just been there like way too long. And I was like
Okay.
looking at my phone. I was like, all right, it's only like $150 Uber to the casino to the mountain. Should I go? Luckily, I thought better, but that would have been my chance. Have you ever been to Colorado, Wayne?
No.
You on a mountain just seems like an impossible scenario that I would find.
Oh yeah. I mean, even a local mountain, I would be just hard pressed to just be like, within 5 minutes up the hill, I'd be like, help! I'm lost. There's a mountain lion that's about to kill me, and I need water. GPS, anything.
Like you on a pair of skis. Like, can you even imagine?
I never done it. This a long time ago.
You skied before?
Yeah.
I want photo evidence. Can you like dig up a photo of you like on a mountain skiing? Wait, how many
I'm gonna.
viewers do we have right now?
We were up to 20, and then I busted. So
Oh no.
we're at 13 now.
Well, hey, 13 people watching this. Thanks for joining the Weez and Wayne show.
And at least you caught the end.
I'm calling it my own show. It's your stream. I show up for 5 minutes. I'm like, thanks for joining the Weez and Wayne show.
Hey man, I've been trying to beg you for you to come on. I know you're busy. You have an actual career. You're employed. You know, some of us are not. Oh, Wisco Inferno. It's Martin Scorweezy.
Pretty good one.
Shout out to Wisco Baron, Nicholas Stonington, AJ aka Drizzle aka SA aka. Shout out to PS3 Shakes, Catching the Dude. Shout out to Gregory Geller, Mad Benjamin, Steve Levine, Earth Project, Zooted Pairs, Amazing Irvin. Thanks for coming in, guys. Nick from Yuma, of course. What else is in the mix? It's been a long time for, no cash. Host up Lee. Thanks for tuning in, guys. JJ De La Garza was in the mix earlier.
Wow. The JJ De La Garza?
Yeah. I got aces in the cash game.
Wait, alright. Tell me what cash
Let's try and
games
lose.
the tournament's over.
Yeah, tournaments. Yeah, the tournaments. 2 tournaments are gonna start at 6 p.m. But go to Ring Game.
It's 6, like half an hour.
Yeah, you don't have to stay. It's cool. It's cool. You just came in, watched me, min cash the final 3.
I helped you flop a set, and then I tried to,
You did.
lead you away from shoving ace 4 twice, and
No, it's ace 4 is definitely a shove there.
I'm an intuition player, Sometimes you just gotta trust your gut, or your buddy's gut. Alright, wait, I'm going to cash games now. Ring games.
Ring Games.
What's the name of your table?
That's a very good question. I don't even know how to check.
Doesn't it just say it at the top?
No, it doesn't. That's crazy. I'm in a $1, $2 table. I don't know if you have hide full tables.
Oh, I do. Alright, I took that off.
Okay.
What's SC?
SC is just like 1 for 1 for the dollar. Okay, it's not in that one. Alright, we're using process of elimination.
You're in 1, 2?
I'm in 1, 2. I am not in Kalamazoo.
Okay.
I am
This is riveting streaming right here. Not Kalamazoo.
not Kalamazoo.
I think I'm gonna go with my gut. You're in Washington. I'm just going with my gut.
Okay,
My
okay.
intuition, how good my intuition was. Boom! Boom! Wait, I'm
Yeah.
telling you, my intuition is gold right now.
Gold, okay. So I should just listen to you in the final table. Shout out to X Factor, Derek Daddio, Esther.
Wait, I have a 1 in 6 chance of picking your table. And
That's professional. It's like crazy.
that is professional.
What's crazy is like cash games and tournaments is like I do not snowboard. How do you like that nickname, the Martin Scorweezy?
Wayne, I direct dog food commercials, okay? I'm not Martin. So, lowly commercial director. The dream of directing a Brinks home security commercial. That's my life. goal.
Oh man.
think the Brinks Home Security commercials are some of the greatest format commercials ever created. If you're not familiar, they follow a simple format. There's a white woman in a large suburban home. She's doing something domestic, like washing the dishes, washing her hair, or running on the treadmill. And two definitely not white, but not black men in ski masks, or sometimes kind of like a dark painted face mask kind of thing, are creeping in the bushes. This happens in every commercial ever. That's the format. They're creeping in the bushes, and as she gets to like a vulnerable moment, they just like kick open the door, and immediately the Brinks Home Security alarm goes off. And it like cuts to this like zoom in shot of like a white guy in like a security center, and he like usually goes like this. This is Matt from Brinks Home Security. Are you okay? And at that moment, and she goes, "Help! I'm being robbed!" And at that moment, the two robbers turn tail and immediately run out of the door. And that's commercial. And I want to make one of those. Like that's the cinematic treasure I want to leave on this planet. Is my contribution to make one of those films.
Got anything in the works to tell the audience? This is coming on Live at the Bike as well, so in a future date. We gotta say it's the return of the Weez. You know, he took a little hiatus.
I am retired.
Retired? Okay. We've heard that before. I'm just kidding.
From the poker world and poker streaming.
So
Yeah,
this is the moment where, you know, the best part of my day is when I knock on your door and you're not there. No goodbye, see you later. Just nothing. I don't know much, but I know that.
Am I working? This is amazing. Am I working on anything right now? No, I'm in what they call directing.
You're what they call quarantine in Hollywood hell.
Yeah, I'm in directing jail because the last movie I made bombed, and you don't get to make another one for a while. So now you direct commercials.
Avengers bombed.
Yeah, Avengers bombed. So now you direct a commercial and you lick your wounds and you look in the mirror and ask yourself, what are you doing with your life?
Did you get an Oscar nomination for acting in Joker?
I don't want Joaquin Phoenix shows.
Yeah.
I got these new pair of glasses. Let's see if I have them.
I'm buried in the cash game, by the way. I'm down $6.35.
I love how you say buried. It's the most endearing thing. One of the most endearing things. We're just burying, but never changing. Buried is way cool.
I'm honestly just like such a princess and asshole. Like when I lose, like I'll have a winning session. I'll just like be depressed. There's like
A young lady told me that I looked like a Robin Williams, and I scoffed at her in the most disrespectful.
why? It's like a compliment.
She was like a young Robin Williams, and I was just like, yeah, okay. Like,
Was that-
doing stuff with his own films. I much prefer Joaquin Phoenix. So now it's like a
Have you come in with like I have Ace King here. Have you come in like, you know, the Lyman streams or we have 23 minutes before the other MTT start. Yeah.
My next table is named Urban Meyer.
Yeah.
I will give you $10 if you
Oh my gosh. I have to fold Ace King here. This guy literally just 4-bet out of the small blind.
No, you don't.
I do.
You don't have to fold.
I'm folding. This is 2021, man. 4-bets in like $1, the $1, $2 streets from the small blind. That's like king's minimum.
He's never 4-betting jacks there for queens.
No, not for that amount. No. You go with it or you fold.
Alright, I will give you $10 if you can tell me who Urban Meyer is. Like, just what is he known?
I do not have a live read on this person.
Anyone in the chat help them out?
Ooh, Wisco Baron's got a question for you. Weez, how's your dating life?
It's not bad. I went to Colorado with a lady who might be my girlfriend. It's kind of like in a real.
Gray zone?
I think it's my girlfriend. It's not that great. But, you know. It's like when you're in your 30s. I don't know. Is it your girlfriend, person you're seeing regularly? We're all busy people out there. You know, I'm not rushing into anything. Been on the scene for 2 years as a single man. Thank you for asking, Wisco, man. It's been good. Quarantine. I didn't let quarantine slow me down.
You been watching anything? Movies, TV shows? Did you watch Tenet?
Yeah, I'm watching The Vow right now. Are you familiar?
No.
It's about what is it called, Nexium? It's been labeled the Hollywood sex cult. But when you watch the documentary, that's not really what it was. I mean, it was a multi-level
Layered
marketing cult that may or may not. I mean, it's when you watch it, you're like, wow, this guy's actually giving a lot of good life advice, and he's changing people's life. Like they cured Tourette's. Yeah, through this methodology that they have. I think he just his wife or his like lifelong partner died of cancer, and then I think he started using his cult leadership abilities to score some easy sex, and that he might have gone a little too far with that. But I'm only through episode like 4 or 5, so apparently I don't have the full story. So maybe it gets worse. Also, he branded all the women with his initials. That's kind of a little messed up. So.
Man, world's like a really rough place.
That's what's crazy about this is like this didn't happen like 20 years ago. This happened like 3 years ago, like 2017. Have you ever seen the movie What the Bleep Do You Know?
No.
It was like this pseudoscience film that came out. It was like on YouTube back in the day. It used like a lot of like quasi scientific understandings of quantum mechanics to kind of like present a philosophical and metaphysical interpretation of the reality, and that like basically that reality is a thin veneer of like what actually exists. And I guess according to this documentary, it's the most financially successful documentary that's ever existed. It did like $13 million in sales or something like that. Well, the guy who directed that, he is like the main character in The Vow, in the documentary about this cult. He's the one who got sucked in. He got sucked in and recruited a bunch of other people to it. So it's kind of interesting. It's like a film about a filmmaker who got stuck in a sex cult. Oh, it's a slow burn, but I recommend it, especially if you're interested. People who've watched the show know that I've talked about. I studied psychology of religion, particularly apocalyptic religions, which have a lot to do with cults. So
we've never talked about that. Like, what do you study with like apocalyptic religions? Like what?
I wrote a thesis on the American Civil War, how the war was really, in my opinion, like a religious war divided. It was between two divided sects of Christianity, one in the north and one in the south, that had two different interpretations. So Christianity is an apocalyptic religion. Most people don't really understand that, but if you follow kind of what the Bible and Jesus' teachings say, it's that when you die, you're actually dead. You're just bones in the ground. You're dead, 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 until Jesus comes back again to vanquish Satan and bring light to the world. So back in the 1800s and the Civil War era, this was a thing that people like really, really believed was going to happen. And so everyone was wondering, well, what do we have to do to bring Jesus back? And the North felt like that the blossoming United States and its virtues of liberty and freedom were going to be, as John Winthrop said, a beacon on a hill to spread freedom and God's mercy across the planet, and that would bring Jesus back. And in the South, they were much more evangelical, religious Christians who took onto like conversions of the heart and a religion of testimony, and I think became manipulated to feel that slavery was actually a way of expanding like the Christian religion to people like African slaves who otherwise wouldn't have it, and that was going to be the way that they were going to bring Jesus back. And when you ask yourself the question, what made brother fight brother, it wasn't just like the states' rights, it wasn't just the issue of slavery, it was that people back then literally thought that they were fighting for their own eternity. And I think that is a highly motivating factor. So that, in a nutshell, is what I studied and wrote about.
So like a lot of the way, things are taught in schools or just like narratives is retroactively written to like be cartoonish.
Maybe to be simplified. But of course, that's what I did. My work in that field is called narrative history. It's basically taking primary sources. I read a lot of sermons from the pulpits. I read a lot of newspapers. I read a lot of poems and works of literature that were written then, and trying to put your thumb on, what was the sentiment back then. So it is a narrative in general. None of us were there. It's hard to know exactly what these people are thinking. But then you can also apply a little bit of logic to it, too. It's like when your priest is going and saying that, like, the northern armies, are literally on the other side of God and on the other side of virtue and righteousness. Like, those words were not as cavalier as we use them now. Like, those words meant something very powerful to the people who were sitting in the pews. So are we here for the gangbang or what?
Or for the what? Oh, yeah. Just gangbang in 14 minutes. Don't worry. It's coming. Remember you commented that when Weez and the Wayne was in its prime, we were actually a lot less healthy. And both you and I have definitely gotten healthier.
I'll tell you what, going to a casino twice a week and getting fairly drunk on a show isn't very good for your health. I probably lost since I commented on the show. I probably lost probably like 25 pounds maybe. A lot of that is diet, some exercise, just more generally trying to take care of yourself.
All right.
And I think, having to go back on the dating scene, you're like, oh, you can't be a gross piece of shit. Like, you gotta get yourself together, man.
Damn.
We're gonna... Sorry. You just got to. I don't know.
Yeah.
That's just how I felt, It's all about how you feel at the end of the day, If And I think for me, exercising a bit more and eating healthy, it improves your mental state too.
It does. Do you meditate?
Not really anymore. I was really into that a lot when I was studying religions, because I also studied a lot of Hinduism, which is particularly linked to psychology. The Yoga Sutras are basically a book that was written about 3,000 years ago, and in its own language and vernacular, it has a lot of concepts that are in modern Western psychology, which is pretty amazing. So it's a really interesting document, and it's no surprise that like meditation and kind of mindfulness and this study of, or this philosophy of the mind being a way to kind of dictate one's reality, like why that comes from Hinduism, because it was something that's kind of like foundational to their core beliefs. So I experiment with that a lot. Actually, I have kind of like mild to medium case of anxiety that I used to regulate a lot with meditation. Then alcohol. And now it's more probably like exercise. Yeah. Then exercise, and then just not being a little bitch about it. I'm kind of like, having a little mental fortitude, which, that's not to knock. I think, I certainly think it's a real thing that a lot of people deal with, and you just have to figure out what works for you.
Sure.
But I've stayed away from like any like anxiety medications, so I just don't like the way that they affect people. It's just you're rolling the dice with that. I don't like having to take a pill for anything, like, unless it's like you're trying to balance out like your blood levels, like stuff like that, like it's like makes sense. What's that? Is that Alpha Brain from Joe Rogan?
That's multivitamins. Nature made. Are you on the anti-Joe Rogan now, or
am I on the show?
Are you anti-Joe Rogan now?
No, I'm not anti-Joe Rogan.
Are you pro-Joe Rogan?
I just did see a Reddit post that was talking about how he's been a shill for many years for different things, like some coffee and then like Alpha Brain. So that's what was on the tip of my tongue with that.
I mean, does he believe in it? Are you really a shill?
Well, the whole thing is that he would really sell it like he believed in it while they were sponsors, but then he would kind of. Then as soon as they weren't sponsoring anymore, it's like you would never hear about the product ever again.
Wow, I mean, they got to make it official, Ooh, I got kings here.
All right, I'm jumping back to the table. Big hand alert for Room. Is this a good flop for kings?
This is a solid flop for kings.
Now, why do you bet there? What are you trying to get called by?
A lower pair.
Like, was it a 3-bet pot?
Yes.
Hey, I'm an amateur. Don't be so dismissive of me when I ask you a question.
No, I mean I'm not. I'm not dismissive. It's
You're like a lower pair.
It was a 9-9-4 flop. I flopped the nut flush draw.
It doesn't always happen. You have pocket kings, and then they come on the next board.
I'm just happy to win pots. This isn't 2005. It's not even 2010. To like actually sit down and like.
Bro, it's 2021.
Yeah, I know. I mean, like to sit in a no limit hold'em game and just like probably be a winning player is like already an achievement. Up $26.40 here.
Are you streaming on YouTube or on Twitch or what?
YouTube. All the cool kids stream on Twitch, I realize, because they can play music in the background.
Right, you
Like
can't do
royally
that
drunk.
on YouTube.
No. But yeah, it's like a better experience, obviously. So I don't know how they, skirted those laws. Hmm? Let's see who's in the chat. Oh, no, but we lost people. I don't final table and we lose people.
Yeah, well, you did final table.
Yeah, it's okay. When this goes up on Live at the Bike, we're going to advertise the return of Weez.
I mean, I don't know if this is a return. It's
It's
just
a
dropping
cameo.
by the neighborhood. Yeah, a cameo.
It'd be awesome if like behind you, just like we'd be mid conversation and this dude with the scream mask just like popped up. No.
Yeah, that'd be sick, dude. And I just get murdered. Like, yeah, I'd love it. That's a great idea, Wayne. Why don't we put that together for the next one? I had like a really good just scared white man moment last night.
What happened?
I was trying to leave my apartment, and I got to the front door of the apartment building, and as I was walking out, I just heard just a group of men arguing, and it sounded very
Intense.
heated, very tense. Guy kept going "Man, you're tripping! You're tripping!" And I was shoving noises, and people were yelling. I was "Oh, I'm not gonna go out and know that."
Yeah.
So I waited a couple minutes, and then I went back to check, and it was pretty quiet. So I was all right. And I saw someone else come in. They had been walking their dog. And I was oh, they came in walking their dog. I guess whatever was going on out front, no problem. So I walk out, and it's pretty quiet and dead on the street. And then I just realized that the person who has an apartment right at the front of my building is watching Training Day. Really loud on their TV.
Wow, that's funny.
So
Was it the scene, the Dr. Dre scene?
Yeah.
It was-
No, it was Snoop Dogg. The Snoop Dogg.
Yeah, the Snoop Dogg scene.
It probably was.
Yo, let's pop this white boy.
Yeah.
Something like that.
I think I was just really tired and out of it, and I was just for whatever reason, had this very fearful reaction. But
That's like a great. That's like something from a stoner comedy, where they're like, "Shh, I think people are arguing," and then you just hear this yelling. I mean, the licensing obviously for the movie would suck, and then one of the guys is like, "Wait, I know what he's gonna say next." No.
Oh, is that a scene in a movie?
What?
What you just said?
No, but you said that.
Oh, the licensing from Training Day.
Yeah, whatever
Yeah.
movie you're licensing from, it would just be I don't know. I don't.
Yeah,
know.
I mean it's like the gag in Home Alone,
Yeah.
right?
Filthy animals.
Filthy animals. Merry Christmas, you filthy animals.
Have you? When's the last time you seen Home Alone? Is that movie hold up?
Very recent. I saw it last Christmas. Not the most recent Christmas, the one before that. It still holds up. It's great. It's a great film. The only thing you can wonder is, what does Kevin McAllister's parents do? Because they live in a mansion in Chicago, and they have 12 kids. I guess some of them are their cousins and nieces and stuff. But I always like that film because I have a very big extended family, so that whole idea. We never traveled together, but we would go to somebody would have Thanksgiving, and it would be you and your 10 cousins all in a house, and those were really fun times growing up. So that whole thing where they're all fighting over the food, and everyone's got their nicknames for each other. I definitely identified with that. It's really charming.
You know what was the Buzz? Was that the bully guy?
Buzz, yeah.
Yeah. So
All right, so here's a. Oh, go ahead.
when he was listing like the list of things, he was like 1, B, 3rd, or something like that.
Right. So here's a little like, what would it be? What was that VH1 like pop-up video? There's like a pop-up video fact for Home Alone that when Kevin breaks into Buzz's trunk and he's like looking through all Buzz's stuff and he finds a picture of Buzz's girlfriend and he's like, Buzz's girlfriend. Ugh. The production designer and art director on the film, like, they thought it'd be like way too mean to just like cast like an ugly child. So he took his own son and put his son in a wig. And the photo is actually his son in the wig. It's not actually like a real girl.
All right, the other MTTs are starting in a minute and a half.
All right, well that's probably my cue. I'll watch some of the first hands here. You know, try to get a little bit of your early tournament strategy.
Which is fold and wait for a big hand.
Wow. Wayne, the viewership has increased by 30%. Does that mean people tuned out for the Weez cameo and are only coming back for the 6 p.m.?
Maybe. Oh.
That's the real bummer.
Oh no.
Oh no.
No, I have pocket 2s here. I'm probably not good. I'm gonna check mine and lose.
I can use this.
When you could put a playlist together of royalty free music. Yeah, I could. I had intended to. I just, you know, a lot of stuff going on. Had to beg Weez to come on. Hope the guy doesn't watch Straight Outta Compton tonight. Weez will call the police. F the police. All right, I'm in what am I in? I'm in the Sunday 6 10K guaranteed.
Did you leave the cash table or are you going to keep playing?
No, I'm leaving the cash game. This is the last hand. I have A7 of spades.
Jam. I've got a feeling somebody's going to call you with ace 10 and you're going to fake it.
These guys just like punk me all the time.
Paul, you got ace 7.
Alright.
For the fans.
I'll call for the fans.
Oh!
That is not an O. That's an O if another.
fans.
That's an O if another 7 comes. I mean, now we got like a lot of. Now we have a lot of potential.
He hates getting called here. Oh my god, we're so good. Look at that. Look at that.
Weez coaching, Weez TO, chat fam. Weez TO.
All right, I'm going out on that. It's not going to get any better from that. But I'm 3 for 3 with the intuition plays today.
All right.
Just gotta say.
All right,
Wait, it's been lovely.
ladies and gentlemen, the cameo of Weez. Have a
Later,
good night.
fam. Enjoy. Good luck.
It's a skill game. Weez TO, ladies and gentlemen. Should have an extra 218. I must have botched that one somewhere, but thanks for tuning in, guys. This will be the last. Well, I have 2 more MTTs left. I'm not gonna play a 731, but I'm no longer in the final table. I will take off the false advertising. Looking for that third 3. Hours. Thanks for the likes. Thanks for tuning in. It's the return of the Weez. Looking for that third 3. Found that 3. Snap checks. Wasn't gonna get anything. Wow. E12. Get an 8 too, I guess. Oh wow. Got lucky. 8 queen diamond. That should have ended me, but still in it. I'll take it. Once again, thanks for coming in. Thanks for watching. Five in a row. How's it going, Lujan Associates? Brick the last 3 PLO MTTs I played, maybe even 4. Really quite sad. Once again, thanks for tuning in, guys. Smash that thumbs up, hit subscribe. Took a risk to get action. Yeah, Weez did came on. Weez did come on. Working on English. Might be the person formerly known as Weez. He's you know, moved on from the Weezy and Wayne show. Uh-oh. Okay, no uh-oh. Break time soon. Weez in the chat. I'm gonna be a millennial and eat some avocado toast. BRB. It's gonna wait for the break, but one time. It's taking a while. Diamond draw. Back at double digits. It's a really big raise. Flop me something. Was it the OG Little Weezy or? Oh. We're all growing up. We all have move on with our lives and careers. We'll always have Paris, but you know. Weezing the Wayne will take different forms. We've had some stuff that didn't manifest. Okay, that's not bad. Queen Dewey. So Matt Benjamin. Oh. He's concerned about Lujan Associates. Well, I'm glad you guys are playing free rolls. So, you know, even though they're not worth that much, it's still leaving money on the table. Even I played one today. Like, straight free, not like the 11 centers that in 2 11 centers. Oh, hell. I won't be a diva. I'll register a free one too while I'm in these. Wow. It's a very large bet. Gotta give him credit for a queen. You know what? Let me just check. Chat fam, there's another pro tip. These 11 cent ones, you could qualify for them with the play chips, with the gold coins. So it's really huge for the Sunday 1 p.m. if you see 500 flops. It's 11 cents. It's 4.8K in overlay for the Sunday 1 p.m. And you could just like grind that clicking buttons with free chips. Sure. It's annoying. Happens. It's weird. All right, I'll fold. Ace or king? 8. Whatever sweeps coins I bought some based on the offer, buy 20, get 40, etc. Yeah. There's a lot of bonuses, just, you know, take them. Got there. Now, LOL documents. Global's got a lot of good deals up front. Whoa. JK. Hearts. Heart, ace, or 10? Oh, there's an ace. Heart. Two live cards. It's not one of them. This is where we bust. yeah, I want to encourage you guys to do the perks that Global has. Still hanging around with alligator blood. Nice to be on the side when they run into your aces. I guess we're in the money in the 11-cent one. Let's see what our net is today with the MTTs only. It wasn't keeping track of the cash games. About 2.3 or 2.4. Let's see what happens. Oh hell. Let's see what the not gonna do the nightly predator. Once again, I appreciate you guys for tuning in. Hit that thumbs up and subscribe. We're gonna be working on the presentation for this, so but we'll have you know, the final tables on Live the Bike and go from there. Oh, damn, we're actually mid-stack. Considering we were like second to last or something, it was... that's fine. That was the free one. No more. Six plays. Ace plays. Damn. Five in a row. Sweet. Alright, this is where we bust. This is where we steal the blinds. Alligator blood. Oh my god, my queen got there. It's just too gross. Thank you guys for tuning in. Fold. Fold. Thank you. It's fine. Oh, that's bad. King or 8. Oh, that's close to the end, guys. One last one. Eight or spade? Or, wow. PS3 shakes. Can you give a rudimentary exploration of Hearthstone? What do you mean? Like, do you guys want a tutorial? Oh, explanation. So, I guess there's two basic card types, which is minions and spells. So minions are like animals or monsters, and then on the top right corner, if you have enough mana, like you get 1 per turn, up to 10. It's probably not good enough. A full thing, really good, or whatever. Some dead money in there. Well, expert fold on my side. Oh, PS3 shakes. I'll try. It's just, I mean, I'm sure there's really good explanations somewhere. So, I guess start with the mana. You get 1 mana per turn, up to 10. So turn 1 you get 1. Turn 2 you have a second one. Turn 3 you get a third one. So there's different types of cards. You could again separate them into like minions and spells. So minions are kind of like monsters or animals or people that you just like cast, and then you just like attack your opponent's monsters or your opponent. So I guess for example, if a minion costs 1 and it's a 3/2, you play it for 1, and then it comes into play, and it can't attack the turn it comes into play. But then the next turn, you could attack your opponent's minions or your opponent. And then everybody starts with 30 life, and you basically, using minions of attack or spells, reduce your opponent's life total from 30 to 0. Then you win. So spells can be like, you know, different range of things. One's like 2 damage to a minion or a hero for 1. So say you have that 3/2 guy out for 1 mana, and you want to kill it with your I think it's called Arcane Shot. So you would spend 1 and then deal 2 damage to it. Consequently, you could also use that spell to do 2 damage to my face. A lot of it's just like you get used to it, and then I don't know, it just comes, I guess. Don't know if that's a reasonable explanation. I'm gonna Google it right now and see how far off. Oh Lord. I'm reading the instructions and it's like, it's gonna take a while. It's probably only like 3 to 5 times what I said, but yeah, gonna take a bit. This is definitely where we bust. Protection. We got the king. No diamond? Oh, there's the diamond. Alright, GG. 61st. What does that get us? 1.3. Well, it was free anyway, so. Well, it was 11 cents. Alright, guys, thanks for tuning in. Let's do the final tally. Alright, we have been losing, but today we won 2,038 cents. So, hopefully we do better in the future. Thanks for tuning in. We'll be streaming tomorrow and the Martin Luther King days, so